Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the Franklin Pasture Sports Complex in Lewiston, Maine for today's NAC doubleheader between UMaine Presque Isle and SUNY Cobleskill. On the mound today for the Owls in Game 1 is Matthew Pelletier. He's having a good season so far in his freshman year, 14 1/3 innings pitched. No wins yet on the year, 7.53 ERA. The walks have been the bugaboo for him, but Pelletier has given 2 quality outings in a row for UMPI. He's the 3rd least amount of hits in the North Atlantic Conference, hits allowed, that is, among qualified pitchers. 14 1/3 innings, so a decent workload for Pelletier, the freshman, more than I think the Owls would have thought he was going to have at this point in the season. But Pelletier warming up here, throwing his warm-up pitches. I'm Ricky Goupel. I'll be your commentator today. I'll also be doing live stats, so if I drop out for a second, it's because I'm locked in or helping them work steady as well here. But it's a nice day for baseball. A little bit breezy, but around 45, a little more than that, 46, 47 degrees or so here on this turf field in Lewiston. A neutral site doubleheaders. The Owls will be home for Game 1. Cobleskill will be home for Game 2, and then 2 more tomorrow on Easter Sunday.
Now batting number 7, Jeffrey Gutierrez.
So Matt Pelletier here to pitch to Jeff Gutierrez first, the shortstop for the Fighting Tigers. Pelletier, his first pitch is swung out and fouled straight back, and it gets Romeo Harris on the inner thigh there. So he's shaken up already. So not the ideal start for UMPI. It'll be 0-1 here. So Pelletier does get ahead. He got him to chase. Well, not really. It was a good pitch to swing at, but got him to attack there early on. The Owls 4-9, Cobleskill 4-9. UMPI 3-5 in conference with 2 series under their belt. Cobleskill just the 1. They split with Hassan last weekend, so they're 2-2. Here's the second pitch, an off-speed pitch, and it's lifted in the air to left center. Over is Cly, and he makes the grab. Good play out there in left field. Running into the gap, it hung up. Jake Berzano will be the hitter now. For the Tigers, a .256 average this year, 10 for 39 thus far. Just 1 double, the only extra base hit. 2 RBIs for Berzano. First pitch in there. Pelletier, 3 pitches, 3 strikes thus far. 1 down here in the top of the first. Next one, that one spikes about 55 feet or so, and it kicks out away towards the backstop. One ball, 1 strike. Here to Berzano. Number 1 for Cobleskill, hitting in the 2 spot. That one, a fastball, misses out. 2-1. First time Pelletier has fell behind today. That one, a called strike. They're the bottom of the zone. 2-2 to Berzano. Pelletier shakes. Now we'll go with another one, and a swing and a miss. He got him off balance there. A strikeout for Pelletier, and there's 2 away in the inning. So a good start for the Owls here. Well done
Now batting number 4, Ryan Lansing.
by Matty P. Had a good outing in Florida with Keuka College. He pitched into the 7th inning of that game. The Owls lost 4-1. Then they turned around, or 4-2 rather. Then they turned around and won the next game thanks to his heroics in game one where he saved Mason Long. The Owls went to Mason in long relief the next game. Here's the 1-0. Misses. 2-0 here. Ryan Lansing ahead. Cobleskill's 3-hole. Having a good year. 3-11. 3 doubles and a triple with 8 runs batted in. Here's the 2-0. And this one fouled back and out of play. So Matty P does get a strike there. Happy to have you for today's double dip here in Lewiston. The 2-1, this one fouled away as well and out of play over behind the Cobleskill dugout. We are located in the booth here that is constructed directly on top of the third base dugout, which is UMPI occupied today. But a nice setup up here in the booth. It's pretty warm. Eli Smith doing our camera right now. We got some good work steady helping us out today. Here's the 2-2 pitch here with 2 down in the top of the first. The pitch, it's chopped over to third base, picked up by Murphy on a hop, on a first in time, and that will do it for inning number 1. The Owls 3 up, 3 down. They will come to bat now in the bottom of the first, up to try to draw first blood. Ronnie Goldman to lead things off for the Owls here in the bottom of the first. 3 up, 3 down. Dream start for UMPI there with Matthew Pelletier on the mound, who's having a great year for the Owls. He's kind of stepped up into that 4th starter role. UMPI was kind of thinking he'd be more of an out-of-the-pen guy. Reese Bramer, the pitcher here for SUNY Cobleskill, getting the start today. The 0-1 misses. 1-0, sorry, misses, and it is 2-0. Bramer making his 5th start of the season, 9.53 earned run average. That one in there for a strike. It is 2-1 to Goldman. Ronnie has that tendency to really be patient at times, and he can also attack you at times, but he's had a great approach so far this year at the plate for the Owls out of the leadoff spot. He lets that one fly as well, and it is 3-1 here to Goldman. Hope you're enjoying our new graphics package here for baseball, softball this season. I was able to test that out in the office this weekend last and got it to work. So knock on wood, we should be okay there as that one is down in the dirt for ball 4. So Goldman is aboard. The Owls speedster is on base. Just what they want. Now it's Hector Perez's turn in his 2nd year with UMPI. 3rd year of eligibility. He transferred from a JUCO after his freshman year. JUCO in St. Louis. And his old high school teammate is Ronnie Goldman. Now a true freshman for UMPI. Goldman the runner on first. The lefty Bramer will go to the plate first time, and he misses upstairs, but it does really neutralize the running threat, having the lefty on the mound. And we've seen this year Goldman has gotten picked a couple of times on lefties. Of course, you're supposed to go on first move, so if he's going and they pick over, he's just got to have to beat it out, and he has done that too in Florida. He leads off first. They will go to the plate again, and that one a called strike. It's even at 1-1 here to Perez, who had a whale of a weekend against Thomas, including the walk-off hit for the Owls. The first walk-off for UMPI since 2024, since, well, yours truly. I hate to be that guy. His first one in a while since I was a senior. This one fouled away. Perez now down 1-2, but Hector had a great game. 3 for 4 in game 2 of that series, a win, and then in game 4 had the RBI single in the 10th inning. An inning that Garrett Chadwick threw all 10 for the Owls. Just a hero on the mound, and then a lot of heroes at the plate as well. Here's the 1-2 pitch. He's going to pick over. Goldman saw it that time and dives back. One and two here. Goldman is going, and he goes to the plate. This one hit on the ground, a third. It's in play. Perez, he's going to beat it out. And now they're going to throw behind to get Goldman. It's into right field. This is going to be a heck of a scoring for me. They're going to wave him around third. Here comes the throw. It's going to be close. They got him at the plate with plenty of time. So an aggressive send by Tim Burns. So he is nabbed at the plate, but kind of a broken play there. So an infield hit for Hector Perez. So that'll be Mitchell Cly, another hot hitter for UMPI. Runner on second, one down. I think I caught up to that in the scoring, did my best. Multitasking today. Coming set is Bramer. His pitch, foul back. A little bit behind that there was Cly. Mitchell the Owls left fielder. I was informed in the last game in Florida when I was calling a radio broadcast. His last name's not pronounced Clay. K-L-E-Y is how it's spelled, but it's pronounced Cly. So I will try my best to get that down today. 0-1 here to Mitchell. Payoff pitch. Mitch is outside and low for ball one. Ball and a strike. Perez, a fast runner, also on second. The Owls could have had second and third, but Tim Burns lives by the speed, dies by the speed, and I love that mentality. He's going to send guys, make them make plays, and Cobleskill did exactly that to get Goldman at the plate by a country mile. Might have that replay queued up when we get a shot here. It's 1-2 to Cly here with one down. Maybe show that between innings if this goes quickly. But the Owls do have a duck in the pond here with an out of the inning, a chance to score. Perez leads off second. He's kind of a step in front of second here. Bramer looks at him. Now he'll go. And this one in the dirt, it kicks away. Perez read it well, and he is into third base. Moving up on the dirt ball. 2-2. Cly now just needs something to the right side. Pull a ball here. Get it in the air. Let's get Perez in. Is what Coach Burns would want here, as he does foul this one away again. Two. It's a Mitchell Cly. Perez, the runner on third. They bring the third baseman and shortstop in slightly. Here's the pitch. He hits it softly to short. Perez is going to have to back and retreat, and they will get the outs on 6-3. A textbook play by Cobleskill there. So Perez had to stay put as they brought the shortstop in, and that paid immediate dividends. He got the soft contact with the lefty there, squibbing it off the end of the bat. And now it is Diego Maldonado up to him to try to bring in this runner. The Owls get the first 2 guys aboard, but then immediately got one thrown out, and then good job by Cobleskill to bring the infield in this first inning. Kind of aggressive move here. This one flubbed over towards center field, shallow center, backing up and making the play is Gutierrez, and that'll retire the side. So the Owls strand Perez, and it is a scoreless first inning. We'll be back here for the top of the seconds after this. Here's a look there at that play where they got Goldman at the plate. So the center fielder had the ball when he was getting to third and then made a one-hop throw. They let it go over the cutoff. And Goldman was out for a while. He's lucky that he avoided some potential malicious contact. But that's good umpiring to see that and realize that that is not at all what he was trying to do. He's not trying to bowl anybody over or anything like that. This one fouled and out of play. Here to Tony Woody, the leadoff batter for Cobleskill. 4-5-6 due up for the Tigers here in the top of the seconds.
Yo, Walk and Doug, you just need the pitching song the first time, the first inning. After that, you can play whatever. Yeah, just the first inning that he's in, yeah.
This one hit in the air to left field. Actually, shallow shortstop is backing up is Chadwick, and he makes the catch. Battling the sun there was Garrett. But he's able to make the play.
Number 13, Corin Lorilla.
And Corin Lorilla, the catcher for SUNY, will step in the box here. So 4 up, 4 down to start here for Matty Pelletier. That one misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. This one hit on the ground, a shortstop, an easy play for Chadwick. He scoops it in on a first in plenty of time. 2 up, 2 down to start this inning, and it's an efficient 2 outs for Pelletier.
Number 35, Cole Platt.
Cole Platt will step in now. 2 down already here in this top of the second as Pelletier misses that one, a wild pitch. Up and out. Pelletier an efficient 17 pitches. This one hit hard towards third base, but it's an easy play for Carter Murphy. On to first, and another 1-2-3 inning. Owls are coming to bat again. No score here, but a perfect start for Matthew Pelletier. We head to the bottom of the seconds. Garrett Chadwick to lead off this inning for UMPI. 5, 6, and then 7 due up as the Owls shortstop will dig in. Has had a frustrating year at the plate for UMPI. He's had a few hits, but it's been spread out, and he would like them to start coming in bunches here. His best game was a 2-for-5 effort against Bates College. He drove in a few runs in that game. But the Owls want to get this guy going. They know he can. He has it in him. It's about finding that and reaching back, staying within himself, too. That's another big thing. As a senior captain and leader after a great season he had last year, perhaps felt some of that pressure at the beginning of this year. He still has plenty of time here to fix that and get back going in the right direction. And fouled straight back. 1-2 here. But Chadwick, just an outstanding player, two-way pitcher for UMPI. First team all-conference choice a year ago. Happy to have you for today's broadcast. I'm sure Garrett's family listening in Colorado today. Special welcome to them. They were great supporters of the audio feeds down in Florida as he fouls this one out of play. We'll go again here. 2 balls and 2 strikes as Bramer comes in. Works from the stretch the entire time. Great pitch, and he got Chadwick to flail at it. And he is down swinging. That was nasty from Bramer. And there is one gone here in the inning. I will say I won't be here tomorrow. It's Easter Sunday, so I will not be here to live stream. Hopefully we will have a live stream for you, but it'll be no commentator, no live stats either. So I apologize for that, but games on Easter not exactly the most conducive for work-family balance, I'll say anyway. But just in case you're expecting me tomorrow, don't expect me. That one pitch just misses in the dirt. He did not go. Well, he checked down, but a lefty first base umpire not going to have much of an angle there. But we'll be here all day today to bring you these North Atlantic Conference matchups. Big matchups here early in the season for UMPI. That one misses down. Cobleskill has been in the playoffs several years now. UMPI has not been in the playoffs in program history, at least not since joining the NAC in 2019 was their first year. And they're in the mix here after 2 weekends. A lot of parity in the conference this year as well. And that one is a strike on the outer half. 2 balls and 1 strike here to Carter Murphy, the 6-hole, the Owls' third baseman. The 2-1. Murphy takes a hack. It misses. Even at 2-2 now. Bramer from the chest, the pitch. He got him to go. Strike 3 swinging. Back-to-back Ks to start this inning for Reese Bramer, who's had a good start to his outing.
Now batting number 27, Brock Black.
Great throw last inning by Anthony Sergi in center field to keep this game scoreless. I don't know if I got his name in when that play unfolded. There's a lot going on, but Sergi with the assist there kept this thing at 0-0. First pitch, this is fouled in the air. It might stay in play. Giving chase is Platt, but he does run out of room as it hits off the hot top. So Brock Black with new life here. Another guy that has potential to get going. Just a freshman for UMPI. The DH spot here has earned that position so far this year, but Black, they want to get him going as well. Had a great fall, swinging the bat, and that one is a called second strike. No balls, 2 strikes. A great inning from Bramer here. That pitch count for Bramer might not be accurate. I had to reload an at-bat once, and I lost all the pitches. That was Mitchell Cly's at-bat. It was probably a 7 or 8 pitch at-bat. Don't know if I'll be able to fix that or not. And that one misses upstairs, but take that pitch count there on the scorebug with a grain of salt. That might not be accurate all the time. 1-2 here to Black. He tried to get him to chase on the high cheese, but he laid off. And that one misses. Even at 2-2 now. Here comes the 2-2 from Bramer. A curveball, Black waited back, but it goes right to the second baseman Lansing on a first for the outs, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Cobleskill. We'll head to the third here. No score from Lewiston. Troy Annamite leads off this inning for Cobleskill. This one fouled away towards the third base side. Pelletier with a great start for UMPI. So far, 19 pitches, 13 strikes for the kid. Apologize, had the camera on the wrong angle there for the first pitch. Might just leave that where it is so I don't miss any action. One strike here to Annamite. He lays off that one and misses down and away. Maybe just down. Tough angle over here on the third base side. Can't really tell the inside or outside corner. Ball and a strike here. 1-1 misses. 2-1. 2-1 in play over to shortstop in the hole. Chadwick backhands on a first. Great play by Garrett. And the Owls get him on some good defense this time. Annamite almost got a hit in the 5-hole there. See if we can catch another look at this one. Not sure if we're going to catch the tail end. Chadwick knew it as soon as he made the initial glove on the ball there. He knew that he had him. One down here and swung and fouled back. That one misses downstairs. Pelletier still with a good strike to ball ratio so far. 15-8. Strikes to balls. 1-1 here to the hitter Ferment. Logan Ferment. Fouled in and got the mask of Romeo Harris. Ball and 2 strikes. Pelletier checking on his catcher there for a moment. Matty P, not too many innings in high school. He played for Caribou High School, who made a run all the way to the state championship 2 years ago in his junior season. But here's the 1-2. It misses. Hits the front end of the plate there. There's a lip there where the plate meets the turf. That one kicks straight up in the air. But Matty P not used hardly at all on the mound in high school. He was more of a catcher, important guy to that team. But good to see him in college here get on the mound and be effective right off the gate. Here's the 1-2. That one misses, just out. 3-2 actually is the count. Three balls and 2 strikes. The pitch hit hard into left field, and this will be the first base runner for Cobleskill. It bounces in front of Cly, and he flips it in, but a hard hit ball by Logan Ferment. Convincing first hit of the day for the Tigers. So now, for the first time, Pelletier will have to go from the stretch. We've seen him struggle with this at times. Struggling to adjust from the stretch, but one down in the inning. It'll be the 9-hole Anthony Sergi, the center fielder, who had that assist back in the first inning. Pelletier comes set. Ferment stays. The pitch misses outside, signals our umpire. Not supposed to hand signal the location because an inside or outside can be determined as a strike if you raise a hand like that. Not supposed to do that. One ball, no strikes. Ferment goes. This one high. A good pitch for Harris to throw. He gets it down there, but Ferment too quick. Dives in safely. And a good stolen bag there for Logan. And he is now in scoring position. Two balls and no strikes. The 9-hole. Now runner in scoring position for the Fighting Tigers. One upstairs. 3-0 here. First time Pelletier's fallen behind like that today. Here's the 3-0. Upstairs, he's aboard on a 4-pitch walk. First and second. Now for Cobleskill, the first time they've had anybody aboard here in this top of the third inning.
Now batting number 7, Jeffrey Gutierrez.
Jeffrey Gutierrez back to the top of the order here. Furman on second, Sergi on first. The pitch, it's hit in the air to left field. Back is Cly, still going back, but he puts a foot in the ground and sticks and makes the grab. So Cly with a busy inning. Gets out number 2 there. Good read right off the bat there in left. Left field is nice with righty hitters up. You know that it's going to be a true spin when it's off the bat. You know that it's not going to really slice away from you. It will if it's a lefty, but it's going to kind of be a true spin towards the gap or towards the line, whichever way they hit it is how it's going to go. Occasionally they can hook it down the line, but you don't really have a chance at those. But a good read out there and left by Clyde. Here is the pitch now to Jake Brazzano. This one hit the other way in front of Goldman. He fields it on one hop. They're going to wheel him. Here's the throw. A good one. Now he'll retreat, and now they got 2 runners hung up. Harris going to run him down. Now it's Murphy. Now it's Pelletier up the third baseline. He fakes. Now throws to Chadwick. He's going to run him down and makes the tag for the third out. Good rundown execution for the Owls, and they get out of the inning unscathed on a base hit to right, but they still made sure he didn't score. We go to the bottom of the third.
Batting number 25, Romeo Harris.
Romeo Harris will lead things off for the Owls here in the bottom of the third. 8-9 and 1 due up. That one a pitch called for a strike on the inside corner. Here's the big honking right hitter for the Owls. A lot of power. Wants to unlock that full potential and put more balls in play as he takes that one for strike 2 in a similar spot there, low inside corner. Here's the 0-2. Harris fights it off, fouls it way out of play into the woods. Nice facility here located near Lewiston High School. Plays soccer on this field as well. An interesting playing surface, though. No dirt really to go off of as a mental landmark, so that must be a little trippy at first to play infield. Great pitch. He swords him. It kicks away from Larilla. On to first, though. Got the outs, and Harris is retired on the strikeouts. For the Owls to wrap up that last inning, a base hit to right fields. Goldman threw it in to Harris. The runner was out by a country mile, so then he retreated back to third. They had another runner at third, going first to third on the hit. And they got him in the rundown. Good execution for UMPI. The first time they really had to do that this year. I don't I know if my memory serves me correctly, perhaps at Thomas last week. I didn't watch all those games, but in Florida, I don't think they did. I want to call first strike here to Mason Long, who's having a good year with the stick. Hits it on the ground softly to second base, though, and on to first for out number 2. So the Owls going away quickly here as they had the last 2 innings. The first inning, they had something brewing, couldn't get a run home. They had Perez and Goldman on to start, or Goldman and then Perez on to start. Can't ask for a better start, though. They couldn't score out of it. So might be looking at that first inning as a missed opportunity, but here's Ronnie Goldman. The pitch, way behind it. Fans at strike 1. That one misses upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike to Goldman. The 1-1 up top. 2-1. Goldman lets that one go above his head. And Ronnie, who was on the walk in the first inning, is ahead in the count here. Bramer pitching well thus far. Just the 1 hit allowed. That was Perez's base hit that led to the out at home plate earlier in the game. Here's the pitch. A curveball. He waits back, but still rolls over to shortstop. Fielded and on to first, but it kicks away, and he's aboard. And now Goldman will take a turn to head towards second. There will be no throw as the speedster slides in, so they'll take him on base any way they can get him. See if we can catch the tail end of that replay. That was just him sliding to second, but the throw spiked there by Gutierrez at shortstop. This one hit in the air to center field. Sergi going back. He's under 2 down, and he makes the catch to retire the side. First pitch swinging was Perez, but he got under it. And that'll end the threats. The Owls got Goldman on, but couldn't get him around. They waited until the first 2 guys were out to get anything going. We head to the 4th inning already here. Remember, this is a 9-inning game. No score here from Lewiston. Ryan Lansing to lead off the top of the 4th inning here. But let's hear, having a good game so far. 37 pitches. Ran into a little trouble last inning, but they got out of it as he spikes that one in the dirt. For ball 1. Out of the windup here on the 1-0. This is outside, so he's kind of getting a little Yankee with it. There his fastball, missing more glove side. That one misses as well. 3-0 here to Lansing. 3-4-5 due up here this inning. That one in there. You got to get me over there. Three balls and a strike to Lansing. The 3-1, he swings hard at this one, hooked down the left field line over his Cly. He calls and it drops just inside the line. On his way to second is Lansing with a leadoff double. Had a hitter's count and he made it hurt, as he knew Pelletier was going to give him a cookie there.
Now batting number 26, Tony Woody.
Tony Woody now the hitter. Cobleskill's leading average, I believe, so far this season. 366, 15 hits, a couple of doubles, 3 bombs to his name this year. So he's got some pop. The 3-hole for a reason. 4-hole, sorry, for a reason. Lansing, the 3-hole, is on second. The pitch, a curveball in there for a strike, called for a strike. This one hit hard to left field again. Back is Cly, still going full sprint. Cly makes, no, he doesn't. It drops around and it bounces over the left field fence. So Cobleskill with back-to-back doubles to start this inning. They are on the board first, as that one just burned Cly. Almost had it. He stuck his glove up. Thought for a second he was going to make the catch, but he was unable to.
Now batting number 13, Corin Lorella.
So back-to-back doubles on great pieces to left fields to start this inning. Cobleskill is in front here, 1-0. That one called for a strike. It's the second time around the Tigers' order, as that one misses outside. See, I thought his hand was going to be a strike, but it's just an outside pitch. Can be confusing. Although I could tell the way Harris caught that it wasn't a strike, but as far as the hand signals are concerned, that is not an official one. You do not need to vocalize or visualize balls. Pelletier takes a look back. Now hit hard to left field again in his Cly, right at him, and he makes the catch for out number 1 of the inning. A much needed first out. I'll give him the L on that one, L7, as he hit that hard. So some hard contact the first time today for Cobleskill. They were kind of rolling over early on, hitting balls on the ground. Now they've gotten stuff in the air. They've hit it well in the air. Cole Platt is the hitter. First baseman for the Tigers. 242 on the year, 8 hits. Pelletier from the stretch, takes a look back at Woody. Takes a look again, Woody dancing off. Now he'll have to step off and give it the old courtesy look. He comes set again, Woody still leading off second, an aggressive lead over there. Long crept in, now he goes away, fouled back to the backstop for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes here to Cole Platt. Misses for ball 1. Pelletier, that one in the dirt. It gets by Romeo Harris. He dropped the block it. It squirted through his legs. And moving up 90 feet is Woody. It's 2-2. Sixth pitch of the at-bat coming as Pelletier works from the windup now, and that gets by Harris again. Back to him, though. It bounces back. Harris dives and applies the tag. What a play by Romeo at the plate to get Woody coming home. But it bounced hard off that backstop and a short backstop already. But a crazy play there. We will show that replay when we get a chance. So Woody's erased. They had him 90 feet away with less than 2 outs. They just needed a ball in play. Here's the 3-2. That one kicks off the plate and goes out of play. He just gets first base. So ball 4 for Cole Platt. Here's a look at that play by Harris off the backstop. Take a look here. The pitch. It's kind of tricky back there for catchers on a turf field. But it bounced right back to him, and then he dives, extends. Oh, what a play by Romeo. That was crazy. This one hit high. Calling is Chadwick, retreating behind second base, and he makes the catch. Kind of sketchy there, but he is able to retire the side as Annamite is retired. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Cobleskill does grab one, back-to-back doubles to start the inning, and that'll be it for their half of the 4th. Here's a look again at that play at the plate with Harris extending for the dive. As Mitchell Clyde leads off this inning for UMPI, but here's a look. Gets by. We can try to freeze it for you. It ended up being closer than I thought it was in real time. But good slide by Woody. Did he get in there before Harris applied the tag? Who knows? That was very close. And again, in real time, I thought the umpire got it right. First pitch here to Clyde was a ball. Second one fouled away. One and one. Here to Mitchell, bottom of the 4th inning. He lets that one go in the dirt. A curveball that didn't quite get there. Bremer with a good start today. Scorebook account isn't updating right now, but it is 2-1, in fact. Pitch fouled, out of play. Running over is Bremer. That hits just beyond us here in this booth. No, we're well protected. 2-2. It's a Mitchell Clyde. The pitch. He hits this one to center field in the gap, giving chase. Oh, what a play out there by Sergi in center. He's having a great day with the glove and the arm as he extends for that catch. See if we could catch that on replay. It was a ways away, so I'm not sure how clear it will be, but great swing from Clyde here Thought that had base hit written all over it. Yeah, you could see him. You can see Bramer express his pleasure with that one. One ball here to Diego Maldonado, who's 0 for 2 thus far. 0 for 1, pardon me. Here's the pitch. Fouled back. He popped up to shortstop his first time up. This one fouled back. Just barely got a piece of that one. It bounces over to Chadwick on deck, who scoops it up. One ball, one strike. Way out in front of that one, fouls it over towards the SUNY Cobleskill bullpen. The 1-2 pitch to Maldonado. They try to get him to chase. Misses upstairs. Diego hitting .262 for the Owls this year. 11 hits, a couple of doubles, and a home run. 13 RBIs. He hits this one hard to second base. Good play by Lansing. Puts a foot in the ground and on to first for the outs. Another good defensive play by the Tigers.
Now batting number 5.
See if we can see that one again. See, put the foot in the ground, get the power behind it. Still plenty of time to get Maldonado. Chadwick way out in front of that one. Bramer up to 55 pitches. I was able to go in and edit that at bat with Clyde to input those pitches back in the first inning. So this more accurate pitch count here for Bramer now. That one upstairs. Two-one to Garrett's. Upstairs again. Reamer not quite getting a grip on his breaking ball there. He got him to look silly on the first pitch of the at-bat. He's tried to replicate it. Hasn't been able to do so. It's 3-1 here to Chadwick. The Owls will take him on base anyway if they can here with 2 down here in the 4th. He lays off that one, but it's a called strike at the top of the zone. Full counts. Tigers on top 1-0 here in this game. Thanks to back-to-back doubles to start the inning. Last time at bat for the Tigers. Here's the pitch. Got him again on a swinging strikeout. And Chadwick is put away. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the 5th. 1-0, SUNY Cobleskill.
Number 15, Logan Furman.
Matthew Pelletier out for his 5th inning of work here. Logan Furman, the leadoff hitter. This is upstairs. .55 pitches for Pelletier through 4 innings. This one fouled. Will it stay in play? Giving chase is Harris, and it creeps out beyond the backstop. That one in there for a strike. 1-2. This one hit right back at Pelletier. He finds it at his feet and on to first for the outs. So the Owls needed that. After Cobleskill got the first 2 guys on via double last inning, they get the leadoff guy out here. Pelletier wants a new ball. Reminder, this game is being simulcast on, of course, YouTube and WHOU.live. Be sure to follow the Owls on social media, Facebook and Instagram. That one misses for ball 1. Anthony Sergi's had a good day at center field defensively. The 9-hitter here up with 1 down. Upstairs, 2-0. The pitch downstairs. 3-0. Sergi way in front. Not what you want here against the 9-hitter. 3 fastballs missing to start the at-bats. Here is the 3-0. In there for strike 1. But this is when Pelletier has been hit the hardest, is when he falls behind 3-1. We saw it happen in Florida. Saw it happen today already. When he gets behind, he gives you cookies. Here's the pitch. Sergi attacks. I mean, you have to. You can't give up walks, and Pelletier has limited those the best he can. He's going to have to and hope for the best, and so far that has kind of been his Achilles heel, or where he's been hit the hardest anyway. Here's the 3-2. Could be true for all pitchers, though, because that one misses in the dirt. So it is ball 4. Sergi, the runner on first base.
Now batting number 7, Jeffrey Gutierrez.
Sergi limited at-bats this year, getting the start today, his 3rd start of the season. He had just 6 at-bats going into the game. 2 for 2 stealing. We'll see if he's a threat to run. He leads off first. Pelletier holds it on him. Now he'll go. The pitch upstairs. Falling behind here. Pelletier really threw from ahead to start out the game, and has fallen behind more as of late. 1 down and a runner on first here in the top of the 5th. He turns and picks over. Not in time. Sergi dives back easily. Coach Straub yells out the sign. See if it is a steal, a bunt, or nothing. And he will go. It is a steal. The pitch. Harris throws it down. Got him, they say, at second base. I apologize, I bumped the wrong button there, so he didn't catch that one. But he is out stealing. Didn't miss any action until then. I bumped Cam 2 there for a second, so I apologize for that. But he is out. And a race. The Owls needed that one. It was close at second base there. Have it in there, a called strike. This one hit in the 5-hole, a great base knock by Gutierrez. The leadoff hitter now, his third at-bat of the day, is on.
Now batting number 1.
With 2 outs now in the inning. Pelletier comes set, looks a couple of times. The pitch misses high. That's where he's been missing now. He's missing up. 69 pitches, 40 strikes. Just a 1-0 game, though. The Owls need to do something with the bats here, keep themselves in it. Gutierrez a threat to run. They'll throw over. He is back safely. The pitch up high, misses just barely Brazano's helmet, and it's 2-0. Brazano dancing off first base and aggressively. Now they'll throw over. Better throw, might have had him there if he threw it more to the bag, but it was high. Maldonado had to reach up for it. He is back safely. Still 2-0 to Brazano. Gutierrez, for sure, a threat to go. He's 7 for 8, or 8 for 9 stealing on the season. That one misses down. He showed bunt. Ball 4. 4-pitch walk of Brazano, and Gutierrez will move up nonetheless here with 2 down, and it's 1st and 2nd. Now Ryan Lansing will be the hitter.
Batting number 4, Ryan Lansing.
Dakota Morrow is out of the dugout here to visit. There we go. I was able to refresh our second camera. I'm not sure what that was doing. But 1st and 2nd with 2 down here. Dakota Morrow in his second year assisting Tim Burns. Usually the guy to do these visits. The pitching guru. Ryan Lansing, the hitter here, 1st and 2nd. 2 down. And the top of the foot, the Owls trying to work out of a mini jam here as that one misses low. The 2-out pitching for UMPI has kind of been an issue at times this season. And the X factor for their opponents is coming through with 2 outs and putting runs across when the Owls could have been out of innings. No errors yet today defensively as that one misses inside. 2-0. Pelletiers lost a bit of command here in the last few innings. And misses inside. 3-0. Quickly behind again here to Lansing. Lansing 1 of 2 so far. Had a double to lead off last inning. Scored the only run so far for the Cobleskill Tigers. That one misses in the dirt, not even close. And they're all loaded up here with 2 down. See if they give him a chance here. 2 outs. He's that close to getting out of this. perhaps extending his day by another inning or two, but now they got the dangerous hitter Tony Woody up, who was 366 entering today. Picked up his third double an inning ago. His 17th RBI an inning ago. See how he pitches him here. Needs to give him something, and he misses low. Got to think the Owls are close to going to the pen here. Seth Espling usually the guy to go to first out of the pen. Pelletier will collect himself, taking his time. Now we'll go out of the full. Here's the pitch. A curveball that didn't get there, and it's 2-0. Got to be careful with Tony Woody. Obviously, especially in this situation, 2 outs and the base is juiced. You also have to give him a strike so you don't walk in and make the merry-go-round keep spinning. 2 balls and no strikes. The pitch. This is downstairs. Pelletier's ball to strike ratio has leveled off. 77 pitches, 40 strikes. Nowhere to put Woody here. 3-0. That one in there. Had to throw him a get me over strike to keep his at bat going. Mitchell Cly a little bit deeper out there in left field, as he should be. There's a deep porch in left center specifically. Here's the 3-1. Misses downstairs, ball 4, and he walks in a run. That's the third walk of the inning. The Owls are going to leave him be, trying to work out of this. Yeah, the third walk of the inning so far. Here's the pitch, hit hard to shortstop. Chadwick fields it, and he flips on to second for the out. The Owls are out of it, allowing just 1 after all of that. So Pelletier might have extended his day. They're just getting out of that jam with just the 1 run allowed. 2-0 SUNY Cobleskill. We head to the bottom of the 5th. The Owls need to get something going. Two nothing SUNY Cobleskill. We start the bottom of the 5th. Carter Murphy, the hitter, plays off that one in the dirt. Bramer having a good day on the mound. Reese Bramer, the starter for Cobleskill, making his 3rd start of the year. This one fouled back. Only 2 pitchers for Cobleskill qualify for stats. That would be Connor Mulligan, Alex Burciaga. I wonder if one of them will throw game 2. I'm sure they'll see them at some point this weekend. That one in there for a called 2nd strike. 1-2 to Carter Murphy, who is due for a base knock. A rough go of it as of late. Here's the pitch, and he fans at that one. Strike 3. And Murphy is down by way of the K. After the first pitch being a ball, Bramer battled back and got him to chase. Brock Black, another guy that's due for UMPI. Wearing that pink hand warmer, football hand warmer. It is that kind of day. So he misses at the first one. In there for strike 1, or strike 2 rather. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch upstairs. Try to climb the ladder there. Black laid off. And he got him on the off speed. What a pitch for strike 3 swinging. Take another look at that one. Just a great curveball. Just out in front of it. He tunneled it well. That's hard to beat. That one misses for ball 1 here to Romeo Harris, the 8-hitter for UMPI. Two 2-0. Yeah, it was just 1 hit so far. Here through 4 2/3. Seven strikeouts for Reese Bramer. Too many Ks in the box score for the Owls. Foul back. Two balls, 1 strike here to Romeo. The pitch. Foul back again. Even at 2-2 after Bramer missed on the first 2 pitches. 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. Still a close ball game, but it kind of has that feeling that Cobleskill is firmly in control with how the Owls have been with the bat, other than the first inning. Bramer takes his time, delivers, hit hard to shortstop. Nice play by Gutierrez there. He gets up and fires in time to get Harris. Another great defensive play for Cobleskill. The Owls can't buy one right now. And we go to the 6th. 2-0. Fighting Tigers. Here's another quick look here at that play by Gutierrez at shortstop. Diving, gets up, and has time to get Harris. Any faster runner would have been there. But it was Romeo running down the line, and they're able to get him. 2-0. Matty P is out again for the 6th inning, so he's able to work out of that jam and extend his day on the mound for the Owls. They want to see more strikes out of him early on in this frame.
batting number 35, Cole Platt.
Cole Platt will lead off this inning for the Tigers as Pelletier misses inside for the first pitch. A more competitive miss there. A little excuse me swing. It bounces right to Chadwick at shortstop on a first for the out as he got Platt on a check swing there. The Owls will take an easy out like that at this stage in the game. They couldn't throw it around cleanly, but they get the outs nonetheless. And this one hit in the air to center field. It's going to split the gap, bouncing and fielding it on a hop is Hector Perez. So it's a seeing eyes single for Troy Enemite.
Now batting number 15, Logan Furman.
Now it's Logan Furmant into the box. It's Troy Enemite's 6th hit of the year. He's had a good job and limited. He's done a good job, a little bit in sample size. He was 5 for 10 going into today. It's Furman to spin out of that swing. One strike. Enemite the runner at first. Got him a fan of that one. Good start to the at-bats here for Pelletier. Enemite is 1 for 1 stealing on the season. Pelletier comes set. Takes his time. Now delivers, and it caught the left shoulder of Furman. He will take a free pass on an 0-2 count all day long. An unfortunate miscue there as he misses arm side with, I think, what looked to be a breaker. He does have a tendency to do, but Pelletier has pitched much better to start this inning, though. He is in a jam now, first and second with 1 out. These are huge innings to pitch into the later innings in a 9-inning game and keep that bullpen fresh. The pitch. Two 2-0 to Anthony Sergi, who has walked twice so far in this game. And in danger of doing it for a third time here. 2-0. I think both of them were 4-pitch walks, if I can recall, too. Here's the pitch. Inside. And one might have been a gentleman's walk, 3-0, 3-1 walk. But it is 3-0 again here to Sergi. In danger of loading it up again are the Tigers. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. Needed it. And it's 3-1. He misses outside. Ball 4. And they are loaded up again. Out comes Dakota Morrow again. Usually a sign that he's going to stick with his guy, or maybe they're just visiting to give whoever it is in the pen, I can't see where I am, more time to warm up.
Now batting number 7, Jeffrey Gutierrez.
Seth Espling is starting to warm up. He hasn't thrown yet, so no action until then for the Owls. Bases loaded here in the 6th. Pitch misses downstairs to Gutierrez. He's 1 for 3 today. The Owls bring the corners in. Maldonado and Murphy are shallow. They leave the middle back to keep the double play in order. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. Gutierrez does run well, so it would take pretty tailor-made ball to turn 2 here, but still want to have that possibility on the table. It'd be a huge play if they could do that. 1-1. Pelletier trying to induce something on the ground here or something shallow in the air. Ball and a strike to Gutierrez out of the full. Here's the pitch. Curveball drops in there. Great pitch from Pelletier. They needed it. One ball, 2 strikes now. Pelletier taking his time, shaking off Harris multiple times, and now Gutierrez will have to take a timeout. He'll step out of the box to reset things. And Pelletier has been comfortable shaking off Harris quite a bit today. Here is the 1-2. Misses low. Harris chests it down. He scrambles after it to keep it within distance and keep Edomite in check there over at third. 94 pitches so far for Pelletier today. Two and two. The pitch. A fastball, and it's fouled over to Maldonado. He's going to run after it up the first baseline to make the catch. It hung up there for a while, but he is able to get him in a big out number 2 of the inning. Now it's Jake Brazano's opportunity here to drive guys in. He's 1 for 3. Or 1 for 2, pardon me. Here's the pitch. He flubs this one to first base, and the Owls are going to get out of it as Maldonado is there to put it away. 2 pop-ups to first base. Pelletier pitching his way out of jams here. We head to the bottom of the 6th, and that's a big, big getting out of the jam by Matty P. as the Owls didn't have much action in the pen yet. And now they will have to go to work offensively, but Bramer throwing a gem here out for the 6th inning. Mason Long leads off this inning for the Owls. He fans at the first pitch. Second one misses. The Owls just need base runners, some traffic on the bases. They've gone in order far too often here in this game. Pitch, he checked his swing, but it was a strike anyway, says our home plate umpire. And a little flubber back to the mound. Bramer picks it up, has time, throws it low, but it's now nonetheless as Platt is there to catch it. And Mason Long is put out. Hells went 1-2-3 in the fifth, 1-2-3 in the fourth. They did get a runner back in the third when Ronnie Goldman reached, and they went 1-2-3 in the second. So that's 3 out of their 5 turns at bat so far that they have gone in order. First pitch, a ball to Ronnie Goldman, his 3rd time in the box today. Has been on both times, once on a walk, once on an error, and it's 2-0 here. Pitch in there for strike, 2-1. That happened last at bat as well. Brimmer fell behind 2-0 to Goldman. Battled back, Ronnie rolled over, but then reached on an error. Ended up at second, but they left him there. That was with 2 outs. Back in the third, and he swings and misses at this one. Little bit pull-headedness there. And it's 2-2. Goldman a fighter, though. Good hitter with 2 strikes. 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The pitch. Upstairs, he lets it go. Disciplined take by Ronnie, even though it was eye level. Curveball, he fouls it away. Staying alive. 78 pitches for Bramer going into this at-bats. He's an 84 total. A 100 pitches for Pelletier through 6 innings for him. The pitch. Goldman is on another walk. He's been on all 3 times, and that's exactly what UMPI wants. They want their speed on the base paths. But Bramer is the lefty. He only picked over once the first time when Goldman was on first base back in the 1st inning. Perez takes a look at his wristband for this time. Goldman leads off first. Dancing now will retreat, and the pitch misses downstairs. Al's got to keep this going while they can. Bramer has been filling it up today. 85 pitches, well, 86 pitches now, 54 strikes. Is now out for a visit. Is Coach Straub here in the middle of an at-bat. A chance to slow him down. But you don't see this often. I think he's going to kind of nip this in the bud. Saw him lose a little bit of control, perhaps fatigue at 85 pitches. But it's just a chance to talk to his guys, slow things down, and nip this before UMPI could mount a comeback, as Bramer's been setting down Owls all day long. So Bramer will regather himself, recollect himself. 1 ball is the count to Hector Perez. Goldman stays. The pitch hit high. This might stay in play. Over is Platt. Trying to get under it, but he runs out of room. It drops just behind the Cobleskill dugout. It's a new life here for Perez. Thought maybe that one was destined for a pop-up. Well, it was a pop-up, destined for a pop-up out there on the first base line, but it's 1-1 instead. Now they'll pick over. Goldman saw that all the way. One ball, 1 strike to Hector Perez. Goldman showed it. They threw over. kind of bluffed there with his secondary. It wasn't a secondary, just bluffed for a second. Bramer decided to throw over there, but he wasn't going anywhere. Here's the pitch. He stays again in the pitch. Hit it up towards center field. Incoming and now backing up, but calling off is Sergi. Backing up there was Lansing, the second baseman, but Sergi called him off wisely so. And Perez is put out. So Mitchell Cly will be up with 2 down. Had a hit taken away from him back in the 3rd inning, I believe it was, when Sergi made a sliding catch out there in right center. Coleman is going to go this time. Not the greatest jump. It's softly hit over towards second base. Lansing backing up a few steps and makes the catch. And that'll do it for inning number 6. The Owls can't get anything going. Goldman got on, but they left him there. We head to the 7th. 2-0, SUNY Cobleskill. Seth Espling is the call to the bullpen for the Owls, the go-to guy out of the pen this year for UMPI. 15 innings. He qualifies, even though he has only made 1 start. Qualifies for stats. 0-2 in the win-loss column. Had some heartbreakers with him on the mound. 2.20 walks hit per innings pitched and an 8-12 strikeout to walk ratio. But he's an Iron Man for the Owls. He pitched in 4 straight days in the Florida trip. A lot of pitches too. It wasn't just 1 outings. He was out there for multiple innings at a time, and he pitched 4 days in a row, and that's the kind of guy he has been this year for UMPI. Wouldn't be surprised if you see him in Game 2 or 3 or 4 of this series. We'll see, but he has just been Mr. Reliable out of the bullpen. So Seth Espling will be the new wing. Ryan Lansing will lead it off for the Fighting Tigers. Espling comes set. First pitch, a check swing over to third base. Tough play for Murphy. Makes a short hop on to first, not in time to get the speedy Lansing. And it's an infield single to start things out. Soft contact, can't ask for more from Espling, but unlucky as Lansing is able to leg it out. Really not much more Murphy could have done there. He was playing pretty deep at third base. Now it's Tony Woody. I mean, why wouldn't you be deep with the three hitter in the lineup? Now it's Woody in the cleanup spot. He shows bunts, pulls back, it's in the dirt, and Lansing will get the stolen base. Lansing the runner on second base. 2-0, still very much a ball game. That one misses outside. Every inning has been an adventure, though, as of late with the Owls on the mound. As Matt Pelletier finishes his day with 100 pitches on the nose. 7 flyouts, 7 groundouts, 6 innings pitched, 2 earned on 6 hits. 7 walks, though, is the one that he's going to be thinking about for improving upon next time. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. 2-1 to Woody. Having a great year for SUNY Cobleskill. That one misses. Just outside must have been. 3-1, a hitter's count to Woody. Woody, a redshirt sophomore for the Fighting Tigers. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. It misses. They throw down a third. Didn't get him as Murphy couldn't hang on to the baseball. Tough play there for him to dig that out. And they get a walk and a stolen base out of it. It's the best case scenario for Fighting Tigers. A throw did kind of beat him there. Runners at the corners. Woody in first. Lansing on third. Esplin comes set. Now he'll deliver the pitch. Hit hard back at him. He turns, looks at second. They get there for 1. He got on the bag, but the run will score for out at number 1. Might have been behooved him to look back to Lansing at third, but he instead wanted the double play. Chadwick wasn't there quite in time. So it's just a fielder's choice for Curran Lorillo. And it will be an RBI for him. They pick over. Won't get him. Three nothing SUNY Cobleskill. Esplin comes set slowly. Now we'll go. Pitch hit down the third base line, but he has that weird. You have a good angle at it here on this third base side, but he has that interesting way of coming set, where he brings his feet together, but not his hands yet, and then he does bring his hands eventually, and he pauses for just a moment. We'll see it right here. Runner leads off first. See, he brings his feet together, then his hands. Now he'll pick over. Not in time. Having back safely was Lorilla. Cole Platt is the hitter, 0-1. The count to him here with 1 down in the inning. In there. Strike 1. Or strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Foul back. Platt stays alive. Game number 2 to follow this one later on this afternoon. I wouldn't count on the 2:30 p.m. start time for that, as we had a 9-inning game. Unless this one continues to fly by, which it has gone pretty quick. I've got to have at least 30 minutes between games, I would think. There's a pitch. Tempting, but he laid off. 1-2. Coach Straub yells out the sign. Both coaches using the wristbands in this game. We see more and more of that lately. Less old school signage with the hands. A lot of teams converting to that. Here's the pitch, a curveball. It hangs up in the air in his press. He'll have to let it drop in front, a high bounce off the turf, but he's able to get a glove on it. It'll just be a single. They'll go station to station, but a good at-bat from Platt, who fell behind 0-2 to get on with the single. Troy Enamite, who singled last time up, will bat here, first and second with 1 down. He just wants to get to Cobleskill's bullpen here. Well, obviously minimize this while they can, but get to their bullpen. They've seen enough of Reese Bramer today. He's only 89 pitches, so I would be surprised if he comes out for the 7th. If he continues to be efficient, why not let him ride? There's a pitch, and it might way late on it. But a lot of parity in the North Atlantic Conference so far this year. You see it most of the time after 2 weekends, you can really see where everybody's going to be, but it's been fairly 50-50. Farmington, of all teams, is first place, 3-1. They took 3 from Leslie last weekend, which was a shocking series result there. Leslie, one of the best pitching staffs in the conference. And then Husson is 4-2 after a sweep of Leslie last night. Linden just 1-1. They just started this weekend for their conference schedule. Cobleskill 2-2. Thomas 3-3. Leslie's 4-6, and UMPI is 3-5. The pitch hit hard to center field. Perez giving chase in the right center gap, calling, and it drops in between Perez and Goldman. A miscommunication out there. He will stumble, gets the throw into Chadwick. Might have a play at the plate. He fires there, not in time, as sliding in safely is Lorilla, scoring on what ends up just being a single, but a weird play out there in right center. Enamite will take it. He gets an RBI as well. Platt just goes one base. But now it's 4-0. That ball should have been caught in right center. Perez and Goldman, two guys that run very quickly, can close that gap quick, but then it's like, well, who's going to take it? In that scenario, that's one of the rare scenarios that the right fielder actually has the priority over the center fielder because of the runner at second and the potential tag-up play. His momentum would be taking him that way. But, I mean, your center fielder's your center fielder on the same token, and that could have been part of it as well. But those are tough plays as outfielders, even on balls that really should be caught. They're tough to communicate when it's right in between you. Somebody's got to take priority or just call it off and stick with it. But hindsight's 20/20. What 50-50? What am I talking about? Fermit swings and misses at that one. It's 0-2. One down, first and second still. So they kind of just trade places and get a run in return. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Sergi, the batter. Sergi has been very patient today. 2 walks. Actually, 3 walks. Now for his 4th plate appearance, looking for his first at-bat and a base knock here. He lays off that one down low, and it's 2-0. Man, he's in danger of doing it again here. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch. Hit towards second base. Diving is Mason Long to make it up the middle there. Great play by Mason, and the Owls get out of it, but 2 more runs come across for SUNY Cobleskill. It's 4-0. We head to the bottom of the 7th. UMPI still plenty of work to do. Let's see if we can get another look at that catch by Mason Long there at the end. Just kind of softly hit there behind second base, but really no man's land, and Long came in and snagged it. He ranged out of the office for that one. Diego Maldonado will bat here for UMPI to lead off the 7th. He's due as well. So many guys in this order for UMPI, you got to say, are due. Maldonado, team leading 13 runs batted in, but 7 of them came in that win over Cuca back in Florida. Thanks to a grand slam, a 2 RBI single, and a sac fly. Got up to 7 ribbies on the day, and that's over half of his RBIs this year. Still has shown signs of his untapped potential here with UMPI. Looking for that consistency, finding the barrels, getting those line drives as he's popped up a few times, struck out a few. Those things are going to happen. He hits this one hard, scorched it, but it's foul down the first base line. 2-1. The 2-1. He hits it softly towards second base, circling it as Lansing. He picks it up on a first for the outs. Leadoff guy is gone again. It'll be Garrett Chadwick, who is 0-for-2 with a pair of Ks so far. Up to him to try and get things going. 1 down in the inning as Bramer is dealing 93 pitches for Reese. Faced 22 batters all the day. 7 strikeouts, just the 2 walks, 5 flyouts, 6 groundouts. An efficient day for him. That one misses upstairs for ball 1, though. A nice sharp curveball to Chadwick. 1-1. He's gotten the curveball treatment today. Seen a lot of them. I think Bramer's thrown more to him than anybody else. There's another one out in front of it. Chopper to third base. Picked up onto first for the outs. First 2 guys gone. Jake Brizano there with the play.
Now batting number 29, Carter Murphy.
And it's Carter Murphy. Wouldn't be surprised if UMPI sees Bramer again next inning in the 8th. Can't let the starter throw into the 8th inning. Matt Bellapetier pitched well enough again for the Owls to win. They haven't gotten him any run support in any of his outings. 4-2 they lost to Cuca. 7-1 they lost to Thomas his last 2 starts. This one in danger of repeating that trend. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Carter Murphy. The pitch. Upstairs. That one misses outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. The Owls have gotten a guy on with 2 outs a couple of times today, but it's almost too little too late, as that one at the bottom of the zone for a strike. Murphy was about to throw his bat to the dugout, thought he was on with the free pass. Three and 2, the 6th pitch of the at-bat on the way. Swing and a miss. He climbed the ladder and got him. Strikeout number 8 of the day for Bramer, and he struts to the dugout. It's a 1-2-3 7th. We head to the top of the 8th. Top of the SUNY Cobleskill order here, due up to start the top of the 8th inning.
Now batting number 7,
Jeff Gutierrez digs in here. He is 1 for 4 today. I'd love to make that 2 for 5. Pitch misses outside. Harris couldn't get a glove on it. That 2 for 5 always feels a heck of a lot better than 1 for 5. The pitch in there for strike. 1-1 to Gutierrez. Espling 20 pitches into his outing. Pitched out of some trouble, but gave up a couple. Some will be charged to Pelletier. In fact, both may be charged to Pelletier. This one hit hard up the middle. It's a base hit, and Gutierrez does, in fact, get to that 2 for 5 clip with a single to center field. Just past the jumping Seth Espling there. Almost had to jump out of the way.
Now batting number 1, Jake Berzano.
Berzano stepped into the box. He's 1 for 3. They check on him at first. They bunt it up the first baseline. It's a beauty. Espling picks it up, can't handle it cleanly. What a great bunt from Berzano there, as he is aboard.
Number 4, Ryan Lansing.
You got to reward that. He is rewarded with a base. I'm giving him a hit in the hit column for a beautifully placed bunt up the first baseline, and it's first and second here, nobody out in the 8th. The Owls have done a good job minimizing the damage so far today, but time is running out for them, as their pitchers have done well enough to keep them in this ball game, but the offense hasn't done a thing. And showed a bunt again. Lansing, they're called for a strike. That one on the outside corner. The ball's 2 strikes to Ryan Lansing. Showed bunt at the first one. Dug himself in a bit of a hole. The Owls need this one here. And he misses outside. One and 2, the count here to Lansing. Espling takes a look at second a couple of times. Now he'll deliver. He misses. Outside, 2 and 2. Decent location on the pitch. The 2-2, runners go. This one fouled out of play. Two and 2 to Lansing, who's battling here. It's Espling trying to punch him out. Nobody out of the inning still. A curveball called. Strike 3. Got him window shopping there. Good pitch from Espling. Much needed punch out there for Seth. Espling will turn and throw to second base. Scrambling back is Gutierrez. Tony Woody, the batter here. Just 1 for 2 today with that double to lead off third or the fourth inning. I can't remember as that one drops in there for a strike. Espling definitely a different enough look from UMPI starters that he is very effective out of the pen. The first time around in order. He's done that in all of his appearances so far this year. This one hit hard, hooking, and foul down the left field line. So Espling out in front here. No balls, 2 strikes. One down here in the top of the 8th. Espling pauses, looks at second, now pitches. Great pitch by Seth to get Woody, and there are 2 down. So 2 huge punch outs there for Seth Espling. He got a couple of great hitters, Lansing and Woody, on him. Strikes out the 3 and 4 hole of the Cobleskill order as the Owls will take a quick visit here. Romeo Harris talking to Espling. They're changing up their signs. I heard the LP coaching staff say that Cobleskill was stealing their signs. That's not the first time they have done that to Romeo Harris this year. Cuca did that in the Owls' 17-11 win a couple of weeks ago. Seems like ages ago now. First pitch here to Lorilla, misses. One 1-0 in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes now. Gutierrez the runner at second, Brizano the runner at first. The 2-0. Espling kicks and deals. Hit hard right at Carter Murphy. He stabs it out of the air. That one came in hot over there at the hot corner. And Murphy kind of giggles as he heads to the dugout. But Espling is out of the inning unscathed. The first 2 guys reached. He struck out 2 and then got a line out. And that is it for the top of the 8th. The Owls' time is running out. They got to do something with the sticks.
Batting number 27, Brock Black.
Brock Black will lead off for the Owls here in the 8th inning as Bramer comes out for another inning of work here. Bramer throwing a gem for Cobleskill. Here's the pitch. Black hits it right back at him, stabbed out of the air by Reese, and he's going to go over and take it himself to first base. Why not? And Black is gone, but Bramer feeling it right now. He'll take the put out rather than the assist. Bramer up to 103 pitches, 65 of them strikes, and now it's Romeo Harris. Harris hits it in the hole. What a play by Gutierrez. The backhand throws it on a first, and it's dug out. My goodness, another gem by SUNY Cobleskill on the defensive side. And the Owls, the frustration mounting here as Harris hit that on the screws. But what a play. Gutierrez takes a hit away from Harris. Take another look at this one. Can't quite see the backhand play he did, but then here's the pick at first. Awesome play. And Bramer's got to be happy with the effort his defense has put forward here today. They do have a couple of errors, but they were early on. Just the one hit allowed, and it was back in the first inning. It was Hector Perez, the second batter of the game for UMPI. Goldman walked to lead off. Perez came up. Hit a ball to right field. Goldman thought about going first to third, then went back to second. They threw it into right center on a throwing error. That was one of the two errors. And then he tried to score on said throwing error, and they threw him out on the assist by Sergi in center. Two down for Mason Long. He hits it on the ground to Gutierrez at shortstop. He fields it on to first, and that'll do it. A 1-2-3 8th inning for Bramer. He is walking back to the dugout. I'm sure he wants to finish this thing. We head to the 9th. 4-0, SUNY Cobleskill.
Number 35, Cole Black.
Cole Platt to lead off the 9th here. 4-0 SUNY Cobleskill. They want to add on here with Seth Espling out for his 3rd inning of work. becomes set, kicks the pitch, a curveball in there for strike one. Got a couple of punch-outs already here. Like both came last inning. In a big spot, he struck out Lansing and Woody. The 0-1 swung on and fouled off the leg of Romeo Harris, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. This one hit up the middle, and it'll get through for a base knock. Espling made an effort at it, but Platt is aboard here to lead off the 9th. A couple of times now, the Cobleskill has hit those comebackers at Espling. They were hit hard enough he didn't have a chance at them. So Platt will run at first. Enamite, who has a couple of hits. One was unorthodox the last time, the drop between Perez and Goldman out in right center field. And he'll show a bunt here, whiffs at it, so strike one. One strike here to Enamite. He'll show bunt again. Murphy collapses, and now he'll pull back. That one misses for a ball. Another bunt, and it's fouled back. So strike two. And I might had a couple of good opportunities to get it down, but he couldn't do that. 1-2. Another sign yelled out by Coach Straub. He'll show bunt again with 2 strikes, but he'll pull back as that one misses high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out of here in the 9th. The 2-2. A curveball just inside, says our home plate umpire. Pitch number 45 of Espling's outing on the way here. 3-2, the pitch. Fouled away, and Enamite is turning this into a heck of an at-bat here. The full count pitch, chopped foul over towards the Owls' dugouts, and he is still alive. 7th pitch of the at-bat that was. Coach Straub continuing to yell out signs. He had him bunting there for a second on 1-2. But he's been swinging away the last few times, has fouled off 2 in a row. The 3-2 again, hit softly to third base. Tough play for Murphy. He fields a lot of spin on it, gets rid of it quickly. Nice play by Carter to get him out. So Espling does win the battle, induce soft contacts. And he's rewarded for it this time. Last time was a check swing that ended up being a base hit. But a good play by Carter Murphy as Platt will move up on the productive out. Straub will call an offensive timeout here and talk to Logan Furmans. Furmans 1 for 3 in this one. Strikeout, a hit by pitch, and a stolen base in the box score for him. He was down 0-2 last time up and got hit. Pitch blocked by Romeo Harris. He dropped and slid over there to keep it in front. Here comes the 1-0. Pitch hit hard to Murphy. He fields it, looks back. The runner now on to first. Good play by Carter. He's had a couple of good plays in a row. And Murphy gets out number 2 as well. Then he held Platt up at second base. So Seth Espling doing his job here, inducing groundouts. 49 pitches in his outing. Two gone in the ninth. The Owls will have one more crack at it, but they haven't had a base hit in 8 innings. Or 7 full innings. This is the first inning they had a hit on the second batter. Had a couple of base runners and walks and errors since, but nothing to write home about as far as offensive rallies are concerned. Their best chance was back in that first inning. Pitch in there at the top of the zone for strike 1. Anthony Sergi, the center fielder. Both teams entered this game with a record of 4-9. Cobleskill is 2-2 in conference. UMPI 3-5. Curveball in there for a strike. The Owls played an extra conference series to start out the season. Their first 4 games were against Leslie down in Florida. They took one of those. And then last weekend took 2 from Thomas for the first time. Here's the 1-2. Upstairs, a little wild. Harris had to jump out of a squat to catch it. The 2-2. Called strike 3. Got him at the top of the zone. Great pitch from Espling. And that will end the ninth as he wraps up a great outing. And the Owls would love to continue his outing if they can rally for 4 runs, but they haven't had a base runner in a while. Not a hit since the first inning. They want to end that right now and get things going in the ninth. We'll see if Bramer is out for the ninth or if they have a new guy coming in. Bramer is out to finish it. Wants the complete game shutty in a 9-inning performance. If he were able to do that, he'd be an immediate shoo-in for pitcher of the week in the North Atlantic Conference. The Owls want to spoil that right here and chase him. 4-0. SUNY Cobleskill. Ronnie Goldman will lead off the ninth. 1, 2, 3 due up for the Owls in there for a called first strike as Bramer is out to finish this game. He's at 107 pitches. Now 108. I love Coach Straub letting him ride. Why not? The kid's been dealing. It's 1-1. If he's feeling good, let him go here and put this thing away. The Owls have been trying to get a new face on the mound for the last few innings, but unable to do so. They do have action over in the Cobleskill pen. You can see it on the far side of your screen to the left of the dugout. That one misses out. 2-1. The pitch. Foul away. 2-2 to Goldman, who has been on base all 3 times. Two and two. The pitch. He hits it hard to shortstop, backpedaling as Gutierrez. He fields it, throws it on the first, and it's dug out by Platt. Another great play by the Cobleskill defense. First pitch misses high to Hector Perez. That one, same spot. Perez, the only hit of the day for UMPI. That was a long, long time ago. Just after the start time of noon. So that one is in there for a called first strike. Pitch near the turf, scooped out by Carrillo behind the plate there. 3-1 to Perez. Trying to get on base for the second time today. Left him at third base his first time when he reached in the first inning. 3 balls and a strike to Hector. He swings and it's popped up, and Perez might have bailed him out here, as now calling and coming in to make the catch is the third baseman Brazzano. That one just in front of home plate when he caught it. But Perez was in a hitter's count there. Took too big of a hack, dropped his hands a little. And now it's Mitchell Cly. The last chance for UMPI here. 2 down in the bottom of the 9th. Misses upstairs for a ball. That was pitch 118 from Reese Bramer. The southpaw for Cobleskill has been slicing and dicing. Here's the pitch. Called first strike, 1-1. He hits it up the middle, diving, and it's through for a base hit. The first hit since inning number 1, as Cly spoils the 1-hit complete game shutout chance. Make it a 2-hit complete game shutout if he's able to finish this thing unscathed. But Diego Maldonado will step in. A good hit from Cly. Single up the middle. No chance for Lansing to dive to it, though. They've been making spectacular plays all game long. Outside for ball 1. Called strike, 1-1. Rivers, I believe, surrendered the first pitch as a ball. All 3 hitters in this inning, all 4 hitters in this inning, but he's come right back the next hitter with a strike. And a check swing. They're going to say he did offer at it. Al's down to their final strike here with Diego Maldonado. Their last chance. Cobleskill ready to bolt out of that dugout area and go get their guy, Bramer. He's trying to finish it here with a 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. A complete game 2-hit shutout for Reese Bramer. What a performance from him, and he finishes the job. And the SUNY Cobleskill Tigers will take the victory 4-0 here in game 1. awesome outing from Bramer. He's the story of the game as he will pick up his first win of the season. This was his third start, fourth appearance overall, make it 3 starts and 5 appearances. But his stats are going to go up for sure after this performance. He's a real candidate for Pitcher of the Week in the North Atlantic Conference. We'll have a 30-minute break or so between games and be back here for the second end of the SUNY Cobleskill and UMPI doubleheader. We're about ready for game 2 here at Lewiston High School at the Franklin Patcher Sports Complex. SUNY Cobleskill took game 1 by a score of 4-0. I'll have your lineups for you here for the Tigers, who will be the home team in game 2. On the mound, it is Burciaga. Let me pull up those lineups here before I start to do it off memory. We'll do UMPI first. In right field, Ronnie Goldman leads off. Batting second in center, Hector Perez. Batting third and left, Mitchell Clay. Batting fourth at first base, Diego Maldonado. In the 5 spot at shortstop is Garrett Chadwick. Batting sixth, the DH, Romeo Harris. Batting seventh is Carter Murphy at third base. Batting eighth, the catcher, Aiden Toy. Batting ninth at second base is Mason Long, and the pitcher will be Mike Langley. And then for the SUNY Cobleskill Tigers, on the mound for them, it's Alex Burciaga. But leading things off at shortstop, Jeffrey Gutierrez, a Gold Glove candidate there at that position. Batting second, Jake Brazano at third. Batting third at second base is Ryan Lansing. Batting fourth in right field, Tony Woody. Batting fifth at first base, Cole Platt. Sixth in left field is Alex Slater. Seventh at the DH is Jesus Sarda. Batting eighth in center field is Logan Furman. And batting ninth, the catcher, Zach Papa Nicolatos. First pitch is a strike to Goldman. Try to sort out our score bug here for a second. If you'll bear with me here through this first part of this first inning, it's 2-1 to Ronnie Goldman. That one misses at the bottom of the zone. 3-1. Goldman hits this off the end of the bat in center field. It's dropping fast, but in to make the catch is the center fielder for out number 1. That's Logan Furman now in center for game 2. This one off the end of the bat as well to third base, scooped up and on to first. Pulled him off the bag, but they apply the tag. And it's 1 pitch, 1 out to Perez. So an efficient start for the Tigers here in game number 2. Jake Brazano with a nice play. Mitchell Cly to dig in with 2 down, as he has done a lot today. He's the one that ended the one-hitter back at the end of game number 1. And there we go. There is our score bug. It's updating correctly now. I'm going to have to fix a couple of things on it. That one misses. And Cly hits this, a 2-hopper to first base. Cole Platt waves off the pitcher and will take it. And Burciaga's got a 1-2-3 first inning. The Owls go quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the first.
number 7, Jeffrey Gutierrez.
So we fix your issues with the score bug, and we're ready to go here in the bottom of the first inning. Jeff Gutierrez, the first batter. Had a whale of a game defensively at shortstop for SUNY. No one misses. 2-0 it is. Mike Langley on the year, 12 2/3 innings pitched. 1-1 his record, 7.11 ERA. This one hit in the air to right field. It'll get down in front of Ronnie Goldman. It's a base knock to start the game for Cobleskill. Gutierrez with a good inside-out swing. Is on with a base hit to right. Langley coming off a complete game win against Thomas College in game 2 of the 4-game series. That was. Gutierrez a fast runner to first. They hit it in the air to right field again. This time Goldman took a step. He misplays it. It gets by him. It'll be a base hit and then some, as around second stumbling is Gutierrez. And now we're going to have two guys caught up there, and he'll just have to go first to third. Gutierrez is hobbled as he limps into third base, and he'll have to drop down to a knee. We hope he's okay. Didn't injure something as he lost his footing around second base. A weird play there. Gutierrez probably could have scored on that had he not lost his footing.
Batting number 4, Ryan Lansing.
Looks like Gutierrez is going to stay in the game, so that's good to see. He will. I think a piece broke out of his helmet too, so a lot to unpack there on that odd play. It ends up just being a double, as it was not a routine play for Goldman to run onto that. So he almost made a bid out. I thought he was going to come up with it. This one hit hard to shortstop. It's through. It'll be a base hit. They're going to wave the runner around third. Now they'll hold him up there as Maldonado cuts off the throw, but it's a base hit and an RBI for Ryan Lansing.
Now batting number 26.
They go station to station, but Langley getting hit hard here early
Now
on.
batting number 26, Tony Woody.
Langley takes a look at Lansing, the runner first. He'll take off. Woody hits it in the air to right field, deep right field. Back is Goldman. He camps under it, and he's there to make the catch, deep enough to score the run. Lansing will head back to first, but in is Brazano, and it's 2-0 SUNY Cobleskill here in the first.
Now batting number 35, Cole Platt.
So it's an RBI for Woody. He's been the RBI king for Cobleskill this year. Let's see, that is number 18 for him on the season. This one hit over to right field. Goldman doesn't see it, and now he'll run, and he won't get it, but it's a foul ball as he slides in just off after the line there. Another odd play here in this first inning. Take a look at that replay. Goldman was kind of slowly trotting over there. I don't think he saw it. I think he might have lost it in the sun and then tried to make a sliding catch at the end, but it was in foul territory, as you can see. Take a look at first. Diving back safely is Lansing. Lansing runs the pitch, hit hard again to center field. Back is Perez. The outfield has been busy here in this first inning. He makes the catch for out number 2.
Now batting batting number 16.
Alex Slater did not get the start in game 1. Will get the start in game 2. He'll step into the box, a lefty. I don't know if Cobleskill had any lefties in the lineup in game 1. That one called first strike. Langley, just 7 pitches so far. But a lot of action, a lot of first pitch attacks. There goes Lansing again. Toy comes up, a good throw. Did he come off the back? No, he did not, as he dives in there. Chadwick applied the tag, but Lansing was able to get the stolen bag. That one spiked to the dirt. Toy wears it. And the Owls backstop will keep it in front of him. 1-1 here. Bottom of the first inning, 2-0 SUNY Cobleskill, as they are now the home team for this one. Fouled out of play. Pitch fouled off again. Just over the head of the Owls dugouts. Ball and 2 strikes here with 2 down in the inning. Mainly trying to minimize the damage as they've hit him hard here in this first inning. Takes a look at second. Now this from the stretch. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. And Langley pitches his way out of it. A great spot there to end the inning, but not before Cobleskill could score 2 runs on 3 hits. They leave a guy on. We head to the seconds. Four, 5, 6 due up here in the top of the second. Maldonado way out in front of that one. Alex Burciaga making his 5th appearance of the year, 5th start of the season. He's 2-1. That one bounces and hits Diego, so he's on a hit batsman. The Owls need base runners in this game. Well, 5th start for Burciaga, one of the 2 qualifying pitchers. 13 1/3 innings pitched, 14 earned runs.
Now batting number 5, Garrett Chadwick.
10 strikeouts, 7 walks, 9.45 ERA for Alex. Chadwick the hitter. They'll turn and pick over at Maldonado. He's back safely. Chadwick needs a hit in the worst of ways. He squares to bunt, and he pops it up. And making the catch there is the catcher, Papa Nicolatos, as he was tripped up there by the third baseman, diving in. Jake Brizano came in and clipped him, so he'll walk it off. Zach Papa Nicolatos. That is a tough name to pronounce, so I'll do my best with it. They thankfully have a pronunciation guide to go on. Thank you to SUNY Cobleskill for providing that. That one runs up and in. Check on Maldonado again. So a right-hander on the mound this time for Cobleskill. Might allow the Owls to run more, though they didn't have the base runners to do it anyway. And although Goldman was on a few times, and he only went once because of that lefty neutralizes it. Maldonado bluffs. On the hard secondary, it's fouled back. 1-1 here to Harris. Two 2-0 Fighting Tigers. Pitch, they check on him, he's back safely. Burciaga comes set, now deals. Harris hits it on the ground to second base. One hopper for Lansing, on to second for one, on to first. A double play. Great turn by the Tigers, and they continue to flash the leather today. The Owls can't do anything with the base runner. We head to bottom of the second, 2-0, Fighting Tigers.
Now batting number 23, Jesus Sarda.
Sarda hits it on the ground. A short Chadwick slides. A nice play by Garrett over there. And he throws it on to Maldonado for the outs. So for one pitch, one out, that's what Langley needs more of right there.
Now batting number 15, Logan Furman.
Logan Furman will step in. 13 pitches, 10 strikes for Langley. They've been swinging away at him. Then foul back. This one hit hard to left field in the gap. It's going to be over Mitchell Clay's head and down for extra bases. Ferment around second. They're waving him to third. There could be a relay throw. It won't be in time. He's standing up. A triple for Logan Ferment in the left center gap, and they are piecing up Mike Langley here early on. They've hit into some outs, but they've also had some big swings like that. Zach Papa Nicolatos, the 9-hole, and he hits it hard to center field. Perez running onto it to his left. He fields it. He might have left early there. They got to check this one. They should check it. They will. He did. He left early. The Owls check it, and they get a double play out of it. So a lucky break there. Ferment left early. That's what I saw in real time. I have the replay queued up here in a second once I score the play. Let's see what we got here on this replay. If it was in frame, it should be. I don't know how much you can tell from the distance when Perez is catching that or not. His foot's off the bag in that frame. And then Hector is catching it there, so I think that is the right call. Call me UMPI biased, whatever. But that was the Owls dugout, and the coaching staff immediately said check 3 on that. And that's what I thought in real time as well. So the Owls get away with one there. The triple doesn't mean anything now as the Owls catch a break on the appeal play. Ball 1 to Carter Murphy. He will lead off this inning. 7-8-9 due up for the Owls. 2-0 Cobleskill. And Murphy hits this up the middle. First pitch base knock for him, or second pitch base knock. And Carter needed that one for his psyche. And that's what they need. Guys like that to just find some grass, get some base hits, get the confidence going, and start handing off the baton, because it's going to be another frustrating game offensively if they continue to hit into outs. But of course, you got to tip your cap to Cobleskill's defense. They did make 2 errors in that 9-inning game, but man, they made some plays that were far from routine to make up for those. Toy squares around to bunts. It's a fouled off. Owls haven't been able to execute with the bunts here today. Just need productive outs at this point. Move guys around. He'll square around again. This time he does get it down. They will not even look at second. They'll go to first. So Toy does get the successful sacrifice, pardon me.
Now batting number 6, Mason Long.
Mason Long will hit now. One out and a runner on second. That is Carter Murphy, who led off with the single. They will turn and look at him at second. They throw it there. He dives back in. And now Long hits us over to second base, diving his lance, and he gets a glove on it. And he will get the out, but a productive one as he did move him up. But good swing by Mason Long. Better defense by Lansing over there. But it is productive. They are moving Murphy around, a bunt and then a ground out. He's at third, but 2 outs, so he's going to need a base knock. Takes the sac fly and RBI ground out of the picture. Urciaga with his 22nd pitch so far. His first pitch curveball misses upstairs for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. And one in the dirt. Goldman has been on base quite a bit today. He hits this over to right center. Will it hang up? Back is Woody, and he makes the catch. He was shallow, almost burned him. And the Owls cannot plate one across. They leave Murphy on. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Or, sorry, the bottom of the third, 2-0.
Number 7, Jeffrey Gutierrez.
Jeff Gutierrez swings to the first pitch. It'll bounce in front of Long, and he'll just throw to first for the easy out. He wanted an assist rather than a put out. And it's 1 pitch, 1 out here in the third. So Langley has been hit around, smacked around a bit, but also has been efficient. They've been attacking early on. Brazano will bat, and he hits it down the left field line, a base hit, and trying to cut it off is Clay. He rounds first, heading for second. Here comes the throw. It won't be in time. It's an extra base hit for Jake Brazano on a double down the left field line.
Now batting number 4, Ryan Lansing.
He's 2 for 2 with a pair of doubles. Good start to the day for him. Langley comes set. That one misses at the bottom of the zone, or below the zone. Ball 1. But 16 pitches, 12 strikes for Mike. Making now 17 pitches and 12 strikes, but has been filling it up, sometimes too much, as Cobleskill's been all over him. But you'd rather this, give yourself a chance, than free passes. The 1-1. Foul back to the backstop. The ball and 2 strikes here. 2 down in the inning. Or 1 down in the inning. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Langley checks on the runner. Now will deliver. Doesn't get that call. Low outside corner. He did get it last inning, or he did get the outer half once last inning. Maybe that was the first inning. But a backdoor pitch to end the frame. Here's the 3-2. Chopped, just foul, down the third base line. Ball 4. Lansing will reach on a walk, so he wins that battle. And Langley upset to lose him. And now it's Tony Woody up here at first and second and 1 man gone. Langley takes a look at the second and now delivers. Misses downstairs. And 1-1 here to Woody. The pitch. Called strike at the top of the zone. Dangerous hitter up here in this spot. Cobleskill wants to blow this open early on. We're playing a 7-inning game here in game 2 of the doubleheader. The pitch. He hits it in the 5-hole into left field for a base hit. They'll wave him home. Cly fields it. It won't be in time. And it's an RBI single for Tony Woody. A 2-strike hitting.
Now batting number 35, Cole Platt.
Cole Platt is the hitter. Langley from the sets, spikes it in the dirt. Blocked out, snuffed out by Toy. Langley spins and throws to second. Good move, but diving back just safely is Lansing. Very good move. The pitch fouled to the backstop. The 1-1 to Cole Platt. Only taking his time. The runners move. Platt hits this high in the air to left field. Clyde giving chase, still running, and foul ball, says our home plate umpire. It kept carrying, and he ran out of room, but it was just foul. Long strike number 2. Now as we'll walk back to their positions and reset. The runners were on the move there as Platt hit that in the air. I didn't think that it had a chance to get out off the bat. I thought it was too high, but he definitely must have gotten all of it. One ball and 2 strikes. Langley will turn to an inside move to second base. He threw it into center field. A casual flip and picked up by Perez. They're going to move up a bag. Both runners. That is an unforced definition of an unforced error. So still 1-2. The count to Platt. He swings and misses. Langley climbs the ladder on him. First strike number 3. So second and third here with 2 outs. Langley trying to pitch out of another jam. He'll work from the windup now. Slater, the hitter, fouled off. The pitch, fouled back to the backstop. 0-2, Langley working from ahead here. The 0-2, swing and a miss. He blew a fastball by him. First strike 3, so Langley strikes his way out of that spot there. And they strand 2 hits. They score a run. We head to the top of the 4th. The Owls still trying to score the first run of the afternoon. Hector Perez will lead off the top of the 4th for UMPI. That one he lays off. Burciaga, 24 pitches through 3 innings. Not enough for the Owls to do anything. That one misses low. Frustrating day with the bats, to say the least. This is low and outside, 3-0. Now on ball 4, downstairs, and Perez's award with a leadoff walk. The Owls with a leadoff guy on for I believe the first time since the first inning of game one when Ronnie Goldman led off with a walk. Perez dives back just in time. They'll throw over again and check on him. He's back safely. Perez is 4 for 6 stealing this year. He's itching to go, and he does. Now Cly fouls this one out of play, though. Didn't have a chance to go. That was the first pitch to Mitchell of the at-bat. They throw over, and they got Perez on a pickoff. He is erased. They had checked him a couple of times. See here, another look at it. He's looking at him. He comes set. Doesn't even come set, actually, and he had him leaning. The throw beat him there. Whether the tag was there in time, really with the angle of our umpire in the B position, is tough to make that call. So he's going to go without 9 times out of 10. Cly fouls this one away. But a rally killer there for Umpy. Downstairs. 1 and 2 here to Mitchell Cly. And he turns and pulls this to right field, but Woody is in the right spot to make the catch. More good contact from Cly, going unrewarded.
Now batting number 4, Diego Maldonado.
He lines out to right. Now it's Diego's turn. Up with 2 outs and nobody on. The Owls got the leadoff guy on, but pick off of Perez. Wipe that off the board. Drop foul over towards the Cobleskill dugout, and that scares a couple of guys. This one chop foul again, way out in front of it. The Owls offense leaving a lot to be desired here today, but that's kind of how they've been. They've lied dormant for a while, and then they just wake up all of a sudden and explode. That's how the season has gone. They would love to have that happen here in game number 2 today and force a split. That one low for ball 1. One and 2 to Diego Maldonado, the pitch. Out in front of it, he rolls over to second base. An easy play for Lansing. And he'll flip it to first. A 1-2-3 inning. Even though the leadoff guy got on, he was picked off. We head to the bottom of the 4th, 3-0, Fighting Tigers. Bottom 4, Jesus Sarda the hitter. Langley out for the 4th inning. Shown flashes of brilliance and then has also been slapped around as this one is in the 5-6 hole. Another base knock into left fields. Out ahead of it, but he placed it well. It's a base hit for Sarda, the DH, in this game.
Now batting number 15, Logan Furman.
The 5-6 hole has been ravaged in this game. Langley comes set, takes a look. This one flying in the air to right field. In hard is Goldman. It'll drop in front. And then a high bounce off the turf. They're going to send him to third base. Goldman will air out the arm here. Not in time. First to third. And they'll all move up a bag.
Now batting number 11, Zach Papanikolatos.
Now Zach Papanikolatos into the box here. Second and third, nobody outs here. So the Owls instantly in a jam in this inning. Of all the issues for the Owls going into this year, the pitching was an area of concern. That has been the farthest thing from the area of concern, at least here today. This one hit into right center field, picked up by Perez for the outs, but it's deep enough to score the run. And they'll both move up a bag. So an RBI for Papanikolatos. And it's 4-0. The Owls won't appeal this one.
Now batting number 7, Jeffrey Gutierrez.
Second sack fly. Would have been a third one earlier. And he not left early. First pitch, a ball. This one fouled over the light stanchion. One and one here to Gutierrez. That one upstairs. This one fouled away, right side this time. It's 2-2. Gutierrez making Langley work for it. 44 pitches. 30 strikes for Mike Langley. Here's the 2-2. He holds up. Enticing, but he's able to check his swing. Three and two. To the top of the order. Gutierrez hits this in the inner left field. Cly running over to the foul line. Does he have room? He does not. More new life here for Jeff Gutierrez. Leaning my head out the window to try and see that one. Chopper foul. Long at bat here for Cobleskill shortstop. Pitch number 9 of the at bat on the way as Langley works from the windup. Here it is. Outside. It's 3-2. I had 3-2 before. Must have been 2-2. Now it's 3-2. Here's the full count pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Langley wins the battle. Another strikeout for Mike. He's having a good day in that category.
Number 1, Jake Brazano.
One and one here to Jake Brazano. 1-1. This one fouled over towards the birches, off a birch tree, and dropped straight down. Fouled back. Well, at least strike ratio is going up with all these foul balls here. It's 1 and 2. Only from the windup. This one hit over to shortstop. Chadwick takes his time. That'll score the run. On a first in time. Actually, that's out number 3. My mistake. And that won't score the run. So good play by Chadwick to get out of the inning. Owls want to get the bats going. They've been trying all day. 4-0, SUNY Cobleskill. Here, Chadwick down 0-2 here. The leadoff hitter for the Owls. The top of the 5th. He hits it hard to shortstop. Great swing, but right Johnny on the spot is Jeff Gutierrez. That's the way things have been going for Chadwick.
Now batting number 25, Romeo Harris.
Now Harris swings at the first pitch. This has a chance to drop in, actually, down the right field line, but over is Woody and foul ground. He slides and makes the grab. My goodness. Good plays keep coming for SUNY Cobleskill. Here's another look at that one. I got the tail end of it. See him slide onto it. He's had just enough room. Thought might have dropped fair for a second. That was not the case. 2 outs already in this top of the 5th. This game cruising along. That one up high. Ball outside. He hits this over to second base. Diving is Lansing, but it gets through for a base hit. Carter Murphy's second of this game. The Owls finally get something to go through and fall their way.
Now batting number 7, Eden Roy.
Aiden Toy will be the batter as his Randy Newman walk-up song rings down. Murphy the runner on first base. Burciaga misses low for ball one. Outside, 2-0, Toy ahead with 2 down in the inning. Here comes a chopper to second base. Lansing has it. He'll throw it to first. And this side is retired. Like a broken record, the Owls continuing to struggle to get something going on offense. We head to the bottom of the fifth inning. Still 4-0. Cobleskill in front.
Now batting number 4, Ryan Lansing.
Ryan Lansing's 2 for 2 with 2 doubles today, and he'll lead off the fifth for SUNY Cobleskill and try to stay hot with it. Here's the pitch. He grounds it over to third base, diving, and is a bobble over there. And it'll be reaching on an error base hit. That's a tough play for Chadwick.
Now batting number 26, Tony Woody.
They check on Lansing at first base. Tony Woody will step in now. Woody hits this in the air to right, and it fouls, hits off the side fence there. 1 ball, 1 strike to Tony Woody. He hits this hard to center field. Back is Perez, still going back, but then he's camped under it near the wall, and he makes the catch. Thought for a second Woody had gotten all of that one, but it stays in the yard just barely.
Now batting number 35, Cole.
And allowed out number 1. Cole Platt digs in. He's 1 of 1 in this game. Apologize, that's Woody. He's 0 for 2. Platt is 0 for 2. Woody was 1 for 1 to that point. Runner goes. This one hit to center field. Over is Perez. Actually, it's drifting more towards Goldman. He stops and gets under it and makes the catch. A busy day for the UMPI outfielders, Cly, Perez, and Goldman. But Langley starting to pitch outs here. Lansing was on the move on that last pitch. He'll stay this time. That one misses outside. And out in front of it is Slater there. And swing and a miss, strike 2. 2 outs in the inning. Langley a strike away from getting through this one. 58 pitches, 41 strikes. He's been filling it up, doing his job in that department. Maybe left a little bit too much on the plate at times. There goes Lansing. Outside, Toy can't catch it. It'll be a stolen bag for him. A ball and 2 strikes. I'm sorry, 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Slater. Runner now in scoring position. Finally takes a look. Now will deal. He throws a curveball in the dirt. It kicks away from Toy. There will be no throw. And moving up on the dirt ball is Lansing. The 3-2 pitch. Ball 4. And Slater works a walk.
Now batting number 23, Jesus Sarda.
So it hit towards shortstop. Chadwick fields it. Tough play, and he gets it on to first for the outs. And that is the end of the inning. So they leave a pair. Langley working out of some jams here, keeping the Owls in it. 4-0. Top of the 6th coming up.
Now batting number 6, Mason Law.
First pitch of ball to Mason Long. They also want to see him get some pitches into this at-bat. He lets that one go. 2-0. Way out in front of that one. Ball 4, Mason Long will reach.
Now batting number 1, Ronnie Goldman.
Ronnie Goldman will roll over to the top of the order, so an ideal start to the inning. Mason Long is on, and now they got Ronnie coming up. Goldman bunting. Got it past the pitcher. He's there. It's an infield hit for Ronnie Goldman. I don't think that ever touched the pitcher, Burciaga.
Now batting number 13, Hector Perez.
So now it's Hector Perez, first and second. The Owls with 2 guys on. Might be the first time all afternoon that they've had 2 on in 1 inning. See what the call is here. Nobody out, first and second. This would be a bunt scenario. Perez was the hero of last week for UMPI. Named Male Athlete of the Week for his weekend. He went 6 for 15. He does show a bunt there, but pulls back as the pitch was high for ball 1. And he bunts up the first baseline. It's a good one. He bobbles it, and Perez is aboard. So everybody's safe. The Owls have him loaded. And Perez is on the error. And that's one thing in baseball. If that is fielded cleanly, then it's a sacrifice, and Perez does not get charged with an at-bat. But since it was an error, since the pitcher messed up on the play, he gets charged the at-bat. I don't agree with that statistically, but that's just the way it has to go. So he reaches on the error. So the Owls playing a little small ball in this inning, a walk, a bunt hit, and then a bunt error. And now it's Mitchell Cly, the guy you want batting, who's made some great swings today. Burciaga 55 pitches into his outing. Perfect opportunity for the Owls. Base is loaded and nobody out. They're going to bring the corners in. He hits it through the hole. It is into right field for a base hit. They're going to send Goldman. Actually, he's going to hold up. He had a horrible route there across third base, but good station-to-station hitting. Cly delivers UMPI's first run of the day. First pitch attacking. He hits it in the hole to right field. Everybody moves up 90 feet. That one misses outside. Maldonado takes for ball 1. Now we'll just keep handing this off to the next guy. Why not? This is the time here. Time running out. Top of the 6th inning. 4-1 is the score. Hit hard to second base, but might be too hard. On to second for 1. To first, a double play. The Owls do get a run in, but Maldonado, worst case scenario, won't get credited there with an RBI as he hit into 2.
Now batting number 5.
Hit it too hard to the second baseman. Not enough time to try and beat it out. Now 1-2, Chadwick misses. So a chance here for Garrett to get out of his slump. One and one here to Garrett. 4-2 in the 6th inning for the first time today. Not a goose egg under Umpy's name in the scorebug. And this is the Owls that can compete in this conference right here. Just creating chaos, making things happen. They need 2-out hitting, though. The pitch that he holds. They're going to check. He went. Strike 3 called. And Chadwick is down on the check swing. And we will head to the bottom of the 6th. The Owls grabbed 2, but a missed opportunity. I'm surprised they rung him up there. Never do you see umpires ringing up the hitter when they are in the middle of the field in the B or C position like he was. And from my angle, that wasn't a swing. I know I don't have much of an angle from up here, but really, I don't think his hands ended up, or they could have if it was an actual swing. I'm just surprised that you see him coming up there with that strikeout.
Now batting number 15, Logan Ferments.
Logan Ferments will lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. That one down low for ball 1. Ferment 2 for 2 in this one with a triple last time up. Wasn't able to come around and score. I think it was a 2-out triple. Actually, no, he was involved in the left early play. That's right. It was a triple and what would have been a sacrifice fly. 2-0 here to Logan Ferments. Mike Langley pitched it into the 6th inning. Only 66 pitches. 45 of them strikes until this at-bat. 3-0 to Ferments. All the arms today for the Owls have pitched well enough for Umpy to win. Pelletier pitched well enough. He worked through some tough innings later on, but still only allowed, I think, 3 earned. On the ground to third base, Murphy fields it on a first for the out, so Langley battles back from a 3-0 deficit there to get the outs.
Now batting number 11, Zach Papanikolatos.
He takes for ball 1. Zach Papanikolatos, the hitter. But the concern for the Owls going into this season, I think, was the arms or the lack of depth in that area. This one on the ground is shortstop. Chadwick has it. Easy out for him. But then that has become the best thing about these Owls, has been the pitching this year. All the close games have been due to, the close losses anyway, have been due to, well, a lack of offense. The lineup just has not been producing. This one popped in the air. This will be a quick inning. Here, Chadwick calling. We head to the top of the 7th. Owls have 3 outs to get 2 runs. or else we are done early here today. This game has absolutely flown by. 4:06 p.m. and we are already in the 7th.
Now batting number 25, Romeo Harris.
Romeo Harris will lead off the top of the 7th for UMPI. They had 2 last inning. As he pops this one up on the first pitch swinging, calling is Lansing. He's backpedaling, but he does make the play for out number 1. Before I could even
Now batting number 29.
say otherwise, he pops up to second base. And now it's Carter Murphy, who has got a couple of hits in this game, 2 for 2. Base hit up the middle, base hit in the hole. He wants to keep that going. Here's the pitch. He waits back, fans at it. The 0-1. Out in front of it. He gets foul, but quickly down in a hole, 0-2. One down in the 7th. The pitch. He hits it over to left field. But Ferment is under it for out number 2.
Now batting number 7.
Last hope for the Owls will be Aiden Toy, the catcher. Get it? This is the Toy Story song, and his last name's Toy. That's the joke. If you didn't already put that together. Aiden Toy, about as likable a guy as you'll meet. Great team guy and an awesome catcher. Takes that one for a strike on the outside corner. Burciaga trying for his complete game. The pitch. Outside. The Owls were shut out in game number 1, 4-0. And Reese Bramer's complete game, 9 innings, 2 hits. The pitch. Toy hits it to center field. Will it hang up? It will. And this thing is in the books already. A fast-moving game 2, and Cobleskill sweeps day 1 of this conference series. The Owls have to come back tomorrow and try to take 1 or 2 from them. But not the ideal day for them. But Cobleskill improves to 6-9 now on the season. As that'll do it for us here today. Thank you for joining us on today's doubleheader on UMPI Athletics. I will not be here tomorrow, but we will have a live stream up, hopefully a camera-only stream anyway. But the Owls go 0 for 2 today. Cobleskill now 4-2 in conference. They want to finish this weekend strong as well. Thank you for joining us here on UMPI Athletics at WHOU.live.